Strawberry Sky. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so ubaka, otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for senpai. I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take a Yuri and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
senpai. Good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sup to a dumb goat, ghost in a shell. Please my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit, and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for senpai.
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2. Go. ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne.
Go.
Ground. Go. Facility.
Go.
RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. PCQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM.
Go.
Go lay safety officer.
Go.
Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLM.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and is configured for launch for a Q0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I am Johnny DeGordo, fine keeper of this apothecary, and I welcome you. Good morning, West Coast. Good evening, late night, East Coast, or not even East Coast, JP. And good afternoon to the East Coast of the US. How are you guys doing this morning? Hope you guys are doing good. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Hope you're full of energy, because I am not. I am full of caffeine, and we all know how long that lasts with Senpai. But I'm glad to see everyone here. Received a few critiques about yesterday. I know we had a few interruptions. I can't help that. But some critiques about our Be Right Back screen and how we need to add more music and vary things up. So we did just that. But hopefully we won't need the Be Right Back screen. If we do, it's only going to be for a short time. We probably won't even get through 2 of the songs, to be honest. And that's if we even get to gaming today. Honestly, I don't think we will. We have a bad habit of kind of just hinting towards some gaming, but we've been having so much fun in chat that I don't really think that the gaming content is really necessary right now. And besides, we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition, and we're only doing that in preparations for Dragon Age Veilguard. We are really excited here. And no, I'm not using we as in the royal we. But yeah, I am very excited about Veilguard. I am a huge Dragon Age fan, as most of you know. So just knowing that it's finally coming out after 14 long years of waiting for a new Dragon Age game, and wondering if BioWare was even gonna keep things together. I mean, technically they did, and Dragon Age is coming out, but we saw some drastic changes in the art style. Hopefully the storyline's not too different. I mean, to be honest, the way Dragon Age Inquisition ended, I actually thought that Solus was going to be a little more badass than he actually was in the gameplay trailer. He seems like he's still trying to be a friend to the Inquisition. So yeah, it looks different than what I expected. I expected Solus to be the big bad. The original plan was to be Dragon Age Dreadwolf. So that's not the case anymore. It's Veilguard. So I guess it's like they're focusing on the formation of a new team, and that new team is going to be called the Veilguard instead of the Inquisition. So yeah, we're gonna see some changes here and there, and that's okay. That is okay. So, but we've gone on and on and on about Dragon Age, and I know the more I talk about it, the more you guys want me to play Inquisition. But honestly, after working a full night and spending all night out on my field missions, sometimes I just want to relax and chat. And that's what we've been doing. That's what we did on our first chat of the week yesterday. Our first stream of the week, we did a lot of just chatting. And that's okay. That is okay. If you guys are entertained and I'm entertained, I don't see anything wrong with pushing back a little bit of the gaming content. And to be honest, that's what this content is for the entertainment of you guys. So, excuse me. Thank you guys for coming out. And thank you guys for constantly supporting me. Oh, yeah. Happy Yuri Day, everyone. I'm not sure if you guys knew that today was Yuri Day. I mean, we all know it's Pride Month this month. So it's very suitable that Yuri Day falls in this month. So yeah, and a lot of, I notice most fans of Yuri are the females. A lot of females love Yuri content. A lot of guys like Yuri content too, but that's just because they're a little pervy. Nothing against being pervy though. If you're pervy and you want to, and you're a little ecchi or hentai, even at that, yeah, enjoy yourself some Yuri. Have fun with that. Whatever floats your boat, my friend. Senpai's boat is floated by streaming and entertaining you guys. Okay, it's quite the rush, to be honest. I hope I've reviewed our VODs for the past few times, and it's our audio's actually balanced out a lot better now, so that's good. I did turn down my lows on my low end for my audio so that I'm not booming as much, because for those of you who are into streaming and have good audio setups and such, especially the better your microphone is, it'll pick up booms and pops. Pops usually happen on the high end, on your high notes, and it sounds like a high crackle whenever your lips touch. You get what's called a pop. And if you have your lows too high, then you boom, and it'll cause your highs to sound muffled and less clear if you're booming a lot, because there's a auto leveler that's built into most setups that'll adjust based on booms and pops. So yeah, we've got it seems like we got that all ironed out, so that's good. We got the shout outs fixed so that my mods won't have to type out the whole word shout out. We got the exclamation mark SO going for mods to go ahead and do shout outs, which is awesome. Last stream we picked up our first mod as a VTuber. Our dear friend Sophia Yang became our very first mod as a VTuber, and we are more than happy to have her. But yeah, a lot of things going on. I've noticed, and I'm gonna take this time to rant. I am all for indie VTubers banding together, making groups, because there's strength in numbers. However, I feel that in the indie VTuber realm, that having just female VTubers, just male VTuber groups, it's kind of not the realm where you want to do that, because you take away from groups that want to be inclusive of both males and female VTubers, and it's like you pit group against group, and it may not be intentional, but when you become corporate, that's when you get your separations. You get your female only idol groups, you get your male only Chad groups, and at that point in time. But when you have indie VTubers, everyone wants exposure, and it's not equal. And it's bad that we have to say this, because it's quite obvious. Male VTubers get the short end of the stick when it comes to popularity contests, who gets recognized first, so on and so forth. Usually the biggest VTubers are all female. They're all female VTubers, and that's okay. That's okay. I have no problem with that. But when you start separating the female and male VTubers at the lowest stage possible. I'm not saying indie VTubers are low or beneath, but when everyone's trying to reach for that spotlight, and then you just move all the females to one side, when the females are like the highlight, all the males get forgotten. They get left in the dark, and it's sad. It really is. But that's just the nature of the beast. So, I mean, streaming as a male VTuber is already difficult as is. But then when everyone is looking in one direction because we've isolated all the potential big VTubers, female VTubers in one area, which they already have all the eyes, it's kind of counterintuitive to an inclusive community. So I feel as though as indies we should intermingle. We should have mixed groups. That way some of the shine, even though it's focused at most of it's focused, you get interactions with males. Because when you have strictly male groups, strictly female groups, they tend to interact with strictly females. And males, when you have an isolated male group, they tend to interact with strictly males. And you rarely will get the individualized groups to mingle with each other. Just think of HoloLive. HoloLive has Holo Stars and HoloLive. HoloLive being the females, Holo Stars being the males. And even though they have the flashier name Holo Stars, they are vastly outshined and they rarely meet in the middle. Like there's one or two male VTubers that get pulled aside and they're like, hey, we need you to interact over here. Vox Akuma of Niji Sanji's one that comes to mind. And the ones that really do mingle between the two groups are usually like the people who don't want to be typecast as only male, only female. Like if you look at Niji Sanji, you had Mysterious and Mika. They go by different names now, but they were isolated into two separate sides and they didn't want to, so they just decided to collab. And the hatred they got for deciding to interact with each other, it was like, how dare you interact with my husbando, how dare you interact with my waifu. And that's the kind of stuff that happens when you separate male versus female. And I know there's some good intentions out there of people wanting to gather people, but I just think that in the indie realm we should be more inclusive and less segregated. I don't see the benefit of segregating male and female at such a low plateau, because there's different levels and most indies are trying to make that impression to become corporate or what have you. So that please don't segregate by race, by gender, race or age or whatever, what have you. There's no reason to segregate on the indie level. That's just not right. But to each their own. If you do want to separate and kind of just want to have your spotlight all to yourself, that's all you. I, for one, open collabs to both male and female, to all genders, all races, all creeds, whatever. I will collab with you. And even if you're in a segregated group, I believe in inclusivity, and I will invite someone from a segregated group. I don't mind. So practice what you preach, especially during this month where we're preaching inclusivity, embracing everyone of all types. I think the whole we want to split our community into genders is it's a ridiculous concept, in my opinion. All right, moving on from that. My rant is over on that. I saw a good friend, a person that I saw a friend trying to put together a all gender specific group and then try to make it right by saying, oh, why don't you make your own gender specific group? Come on now. You don't fix segregation by creating more segregation. It just doesn't work that way. So I see Petra Coral is in the news still. We reviewed yesterday that they were going to have a small VTubers award. It was like a Hidden Gems award. But there's been lashback. There's been a lot of pushback. I highlighted yesterday that there wasn't a what's that again? A just chatting category. But I mean, I laughed it off. This is a awards recognition that was created by not a company, but just a streamer that wanted to recognize people, and people lashed back. And I don't want to say that they suggested, because suggesting would mean that they were being polite about it. They weren't really polite about it. They complained, they bitched, they moaned. Why is this not a category? This is not all-inclusive award ceremony. Hey Sophie, welcome. I was just talking, for if you missed, I was just addressing a couple conflicts that were happening on Twitter yesterday. Between the time I went to sleep and the time I woke up, I saw that there's this award. A certain someone decided that ex-corporate VTuber turned back to indie decided to form their own gender segregated group. So it was like a all female only group, and I mean, this person had lots of male friends that just felt like, okay, they got shitted on and they weren't allowed to join the new group, and they were like, well, that's a good kick in the butt. And her solution was, okay, then you make an all boys group. And I just think in a time and age, especially in during Pride Month, when we're supposed to celebrate everyone and include everyone, to segregate one gender VTuber on the indie level of all places by gender and just be like, let's just separate everyone. I mean, it doesn't do anything for the growth of the community. It just turns VTuber against VTuber. I think at our independent level, we should just have inclusive groups. There shouldn't be prerequisites of all male, all female, and stuff like that. That's just my opinion. And then we just moved on to Petra Coral's Small VTuber Awards. And remember yesterday we were going through category by category, and we were saying, oh, this person would be nominated for that person. We had a good time with it. I subscribe to a lot of VTuber news, so I see the good, the bad, and all that. And a lot of times I wish there was no bad going on, but it's just some people just, they wanna, like, I view the indie VTuber community as kind of just that place where everyone's free. We could interact with who we want to. We could collab with who we want to. There's no rules from from corporations telling us who we can and can't interact with, who can or can't be part of our group and stuff like that. That's the joy of being an indie VTuber. But some people just want to bring those corporate filters all the way down into the indie realm, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work out for anyone, and people only just, they don't benefit from it. And the Petra Coral stuff, we were having fun, just having our friends and putting them into the different categories and seeing who would be the best out of our friend groups for this award, for that award. That type of interaction's good, but people have been complaining to Petra Coral, why is there not a RPG gamer award? Why is there not a turn-based gamer award? Why is there not a puzzle gaming award? There's just not enough categories. And it's just like, and it's okay to be like, oh, well, there's maybe next year we could have this award, maybe that year we could have, I mean, constructive criticism. But to slam an awards ceremony that is not even put together by a corporation. Petra Coral is just a streamer, and she wanted to recognize small streamers. The fact that she wanted to recognize small streamers in general is a huge plus for the community, but everyone wants it their way. And it's like, you can't ask that much from a streamer that's just like you. It doesn't work that way. She's not backed by hundreds of thousands of dollars to put out this thing. The VTuber Awards, even though it's Fillion, and Fillion in her own right has tons of money, but she was also backed by Mythic Talent that put together that award ceremony. So, and Mythic Talent sports a lot of huge names in that talent group. So yeah, they could make as many awards as they want. But Petra Coral is just someone that wants to recognize small streamers. People need to realize who they're complaining to. I mean, that'd be like going to someone. I hope they just calm down. I mean, Petra Coral kind of lashed out, and you could feel her frustration. And she's like, if you want all these things, you make a award ceremony, but I'm gonna do it my way. Which, I mean, it's blunt, but it's the truth. It's the truth. If what she's doing is not enough, then do it better. But she's gonna do what she's gonna do because she feels that it's right to do it. And unfortunately, it drove her into like a little hiatus where she decided that she was going to take some time off, and she was going to go to TwitchCon during that time off and wasn't going to interact on social, which is bad. When someone is beloved enough to have an award ceremony that actually matters, like, when she's beloved enough that when she announced that she was going to do this award ceremony, people noticed and people were rejoicing. So, but when she got harassed enough to where she's like, okay, I'm turning off socials all the way through TwitchCon, that's a big move, because some of the best posts and tweets and stuff like that come from the floor of TwitchCon. And the fact that she's just like, nah, you guys screwed that up. I'm not gonna post anything while I'm at TwitchCon. I'm going socially dark. That means the community itself kind of overstepped its boundaries, and just they requested way too much out of a single streamer who just wanted to do something nice for small streamers. It's one of those moments where it's like, man, this is why we can't have anything nice. Like, really? We're gonna complain about something that no one else took the time to do. This is why we can't have nice things. Exactly. It's like no one else wanted to take the time to recognize small streamers, and then when someone did, you're like, it's not good enough. I hope out of the goodness of her heart she continues to do it, and she continues to do it her way. And just be like, hey, if you got a complaint, that's okay, say something, but be respectful about it. Be respectful about it. Don't downplay what's already there. Just be like, I would like to suggest an addition to your already great idea. Your idea is great. Maybe we could recognize more people. Don't be like, your award ceremony is crap because it doesn't include this. No, it's not crap because it doesn't include that, because like you don't write the Grammys and be like, why don't you have a Grammy award for people who bang on trash cans? No, I mean, yeah, sure, it could be musical, but it's not like we need to include everything that can be used as a musical instrument. It's nonsense. It really is. Looks like Germany's holding their equivalent of Anime Expo, Dokumi, which is going to be held this year at the CCD Congress Center in Dusseldorf, Germany. So that's a big thing. When you think of anime, you don't really think of Germany. In fact, most of the time when you see a German character in an anime, they're probably a bad guy. Sometimes you'll get that happy guy with a mustache that's really, really oversized and really big and kind of like Chad built. And he's just a happy guy. He's usually carrying a beer. But other than that, you get like people like Tanya from Evil Tanya. And so the fact that Germany's holding an Anime Expo style convention, that's pretty big. I think that's happening in a couple days, to be honest. Dokumi. And I always support these type of conventions, because not only for the industry, I mean, anime as itself no longer needs word of mouth to become popular. Like, anime is now cool. Before, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, people who watched anime were looked down on, but now it's so mainstream that the expos and all that isn't needed for the industry. But I love these conventions for the artists. The artists get to go to these places and they have fan art. I mean, it's considered fan art, even though they are professional artists, and they make products of your favorite anime characters or your favorite VTubers. That's the cool thing. Yes, I love it. I spend more time chatting with the artists than the cosplayers, because cosplayers are always so swamped. Because if you see a good cosplay, there's usually about like 30 to 60 people surrounding that cosplay artist, and they're all taking pictures. They're all asking them to turn this way and that way. So the only time I ever really get to talk to a cosplay artist is when they're walking to the place where they want to set up a photo opportunity. And that like, I'll walk with them. I'll be like, hey, you put in a lot of work into your cosplay. How many hours did you put into that? What was the most difficult part of your costume to make? Any tips for a material for, let's say I want to make a Gundam helmet? Do you use foam? Do you use acrylic? What do you use? I mean, some people will talk to you as long as they're on the move. I will talk to someone on the move, because they'll talk to you as long as you keep up or you don't slow them down or anything like that. But once they're in picture mode, good luck having a conversation with them. But like artists, I have so many conversations with artists. I'm like, at one point in time, I had a conversation with an artist, and right then and there, they drew me a sketch, and then they put it into the computer and screen printed me a t-shirt, one-of-a-kind t-shirt of the sketch. It's like, that's sick. That when they do that, that's amazing. So, like, that's big. That's big, because you're gonna be the only one that has that picture. Because after I got the t-shirt, they handed me the paper sketch that was fed into the computer. So it's like, I can only imagine how many of those he made for other people, but they were all different. They're all different. They're all individualized. So, oh yeah, I still have it. It's framed. It's framed. I recently moved, so I haven't hung it yet, but I have it framed. Oh, I still have tons of pictures from previous anime expos that I've been to. I have to look through them because I think I took a lot of selfies in some of the pictures, so don't really want to dox myself this early in my career. Maybe I'll post some IRL pictures from TwitchCon, because I'll be wearing a face mask during TwitchCon. So gonna do the whole typical VTuber thing where I'll be there in person. Can't afford a Gundam, can't drive around in a robot, but I'll have a mask on, so I'll take plenty of pictures, some selfies, all that. It'll all be live on stream, and I will lay on the ground when I receive the cue, so that I could stream from the floor. But yeah, I have everything that has been signed or dedicated. The only thing I don't have, I was dating a girl once during Anime Expo, and Bill Farmer, I don't know if you know, does the name Bill Farmer ring a name? I'll reveal who that is. But the girl I was dating at the time was a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. And a lot of anime fans are Kingdom Hearts fans. For some reason, even though Disney is not anime, Squaresoft and Disney kinda mingle to make some sort of crossbreed anime, I guess. And Kingdom Hearts is kind of considered anime, even though it's a Disney artist. The Square influence on it is what makes it appealing to the anime community. Bill Farmer is from Disney, and Bill Farmer was the voice, I think still is the voice, of Goofy. He's the voice of Goofy, and I had him autograph Goofy Kingdom Hearts Funko Pop for my girlfriend at the time. And that's the only thing I've ever had signed that I'm not in possession of. Me and her are no longer together and all that, and I did not ask for anything back, so that's off with her. But that's the only thing from any expo that I've had signed that I do not still have in my possession. And I'm sad. I probably should have had one signed for myself too. But I don't know. I'm sentimental like that. The fact that it's a one-of-a-kind signature and blah, 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 blah. I felt it would be more special if she had the only one. That's just me. I know. I'm a little mushball. Yes, he's the voice of a lot. He does a lot of voices. And he did the Goofy voice as I signed it, blah, blah, blah. I'm bummed that I don't have anything signed from him. I don't know, he's pretty up there in age, so I don't know how much longer he's gonna do the the Goofy voice. But I do want to, if I see him at any convention, I would love to have him sign like a Goofy Kingdom Hearts merch. I love Kingdom Hearts, and like I'm a huge Goofy fan from Kingdom Hearts, because out of the two, between him and Donald, Goofy was the better NPC. He was the better squad mate. Donald was dead all the time. Like, I could not keep that duck alive. But like several times Goofy saved my life. So yep, definitely the better of the two. But yeah, that Dokumis are going on in Dusseldorf, Germany. So if anyone's going to that, I would love to see some pictures. Send them to me on Twitter. I would love to see it. What else? What else is in the news? I saw that. What is all this hubbub about PS3 games being backwards compatible onto PS5? Are we real? Is this news? I mean, wasn't like Xbox and Nintendo doing backwards compatibility for years now? I mean, most people got tired of waiting for PS3 backwards compatibility. I'm pretty sure most of us probably have some sort of emulator for PS3 games already. I mean, I don't have an emulator. I don't use emulators. Anyway, moving on. It's wow, is it, what is this? Lightning Safety Week. I've never heard of that. Geez, let's just give all the streamers and gamers and anime watchers more reason not to go outside to touch grass. Let's make them all afraid of lightning. Yeah, we don't have enough reasons to not want to go outside and touch grass. Yeah, let's just remind people that in a blink of an eye, you can get hit by a bolt of lightning. Yeah, we'll move on from that. Gaming, other stuff in gaming. Oh, it's summer already? Yeah, the heat. I mean, you could tell by the heat. So, summer means watch your wallets, because Steam's coming to rob you blind. They're probably putting every single game on sale. So, the Steam summer sales are notorious for bankrupting many people. I mean, all of you guys are probably like me. You have like 50 games on. It's rainy season over there. Well, you know, the amount of humidity that you guys have over there that gets stored up in the clouds, it's got to come down sometime. Is it like rainy season, like typhoon season? Or like, I haven't been to the PI, but just every single vlog of anyone that goes over there, they always have sweat stains on their shirts. It's like, I don't like. And the thing is, like, the people who are there, the locals, they're not sweating one bit. They're normal. But like, anyone who goes to visit and they're shooting a vlog over in the PI, their t-shirts have sweat stains, they're perspiring all over the place. And I'm like, yeah, that is like 110% humidity. I have a friend who was watching a VTuber I was introducing them to, and they messaged me going, by the way, my house is flooded. What? No way. It's raining that bad over there that it's flooding? I mean, I know there's a lot of hills. My mom was showing me on Google Maps, or trying to show me on Google Maps, where the house she grew up in was, and like, you know how sometimes you could go on Google Maps and just click along the streets, and it's like you're walking the streets and stuff like that. The what's that again? The Google Map had me going around and around on this hill, up this hill, and I was like, wow, this hill is pretty tall. And my mom's like, no, keep going. And I would circle. I'm like, this is not a hill. This is a mountain. Like, she lives in Baguio. Like, she lived in Baguio. And I'm just like, this is like a mountain. And there's like so many houses going around this mountain. I'm just like, which one's yours? And she's like, not that one. Which one's yours? Not that one. And then she's like, that one is, that house there is not my house, but it's where my house was. And I was like, oh, holy crap. But it's completely different with my dad. My dad lives in a small like village in La Union called Tabao. And that place is like flat. It's like in a basin between the mountains, like a little valley. And there's like a little river. And this town is just like there. And it's like nothing. It's nothing. And he goes, oh yeah, there's nothing there. It used to be full of tobacco fields. I used to work the tobacco fields, and then when it got too hot, I jump in the river and we go spearfishing. I'm like, and my mom would tell me about how whenever it got too hot, she would go down into the town and jump into like it's like a bicycle, like a bicycle with a carriage, and she would just pay to have them like pedal around, and the breeze would cool them off. And I'm like, holy crap, that's like two different lifestyles from two different parents. I'm like, my dad lived in a field, and whenever he got hot, he just jumped in the river. My mom would use like human labor to cool her off. It's like, pedal faster, I need a stronger breeze. Oh no. Yeah, they grew up from two different backgrounds. My mom went to some big university over there, and my dad was like, nah, I'm just gonna work the fields and then join the Navy. So yeah. And then my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, is from Bicol. And I learned that Bicol has some of the hottest food that I've ever tasted in my life. I'm like, do you even enjoy your food? This is so spicy. I mean, I guess that's where the infamous Bicol Express is from. And I'm like, are you guys known for anything else other than Bicol Express? And she just laughed at me and goes, eat this. And I ate it and I died. I lost one of my lives. I had to put another quarter into the machine to get another few extra lives. I watched my life flash before my eyes as I was chewing. And sadly enough, I relive that moment every single time she comes over. Like, whenever I have the whole family over and we're having like a big dinner or something, and she comes with that notorious Tupperware that you can't see in. It's like there's no clear lid, no nothing. You're just sitting there going, oh no. Well, at least it's not burning through the plastic, so it's edible. But and I look at it, I'm like, oh, it doesn't look hot. And sure enough, I fall for it every time. The number of continues that I had to use just on Bicol food is ridiculous. But I mean, I love Filipino food. Some Bicol food is just hot enough to kick your ass, but you could taste it's tasty. But like a lot of it also it's just there to kick your ass, and it's not there for you to enjoy. It's there to like there's some part of you that's just like, yeah, I want to be abused today. Did they show you the Sealy ice cream? You know, Sealy means chili, isn't it? Like chili peppers? Is that what that is? I know very little Tagalog. Okay, yeah, those two should not go together. Sealy ice. I mean, I guess the ice cream can cool off the Sealy, but why? Why would you use ice cream? Ice cream's supposed to be for children of all ages to enjoy a nice cool breeze, not as a fire extinguisher. It should not be used as a safety device. Ice cream is something to be enjoyed. We tuyo with champorado, which is mostly chocolate. So, well, that's salty. It's salty, like the rest of the world's playing catch up to the Philippines. Like, have you seen that they're adding sea salt to caramel now, and they're making salted chocolate this and stuff like that. The Philippines has been doing that shit forever. It's like they take the chocolate covered salty dried fish that smells really stinky. Yeah, the Philippines did it. Catch up. Get on our level. Get on our level, world. We already done it. Next thing you know, they're gonna be eating like yeah. The rest of the world is late to the party. Now, in like a couple years, they'll be like, you know what you do? Right before the egg's gonna hatch, you eat it. We're gonna call it like baby egg. And Filipinos are gonna be like, look at these guys. Look at them playing catch up to us. Or they're gonna be like, you know what you do? You make a stew out of pork. And then for the sauce, blood. Oh man. The rest of the world has a lot of catching up to. Sarsi and raw egg. What's Sarsi? Sarsi. What is Sarsi? And by raw egg, do you mean like crack the egg and drop it on what? It's a raw egg soda? Tell me you're not drinking that. You're drinking raw egg soda? Do you like it? Oh, I like how you added the yet on there. So it's pending. It's pending review. Oh gosh, if I ever do a punishment board, I feel like there's gonna be so many food challenges on there. Salmonella speedrun. So, you know, I do the whole, like, okay, when I was in Japan, they do this thing where they give you a bowl of steaming hot rice and they crack an egg on it. Like hot rice with the beef. I forgot what it's called. And then they drop a raw egg on there, and then you just break the yolk, and like the steam of the rice and the beef kind of somewhat cooks the egg, but not enough to not make it runny. It's like still runny and yolky, so it's technically still raw. It's not been cooked to cooked standards, but it was good. It's like sukiyaki, I think is what it was called. Let me double check. Time to educate myself. Sukiyaki. Yep, that's the stuff. Sukiyaki is a Japanese dish that is prepared and served in a nabemono style. It consists of meat, which is slowly cooked, simmered at the table alongside vegetables in a shallow iron pot. Doesn't say anything about the raw egg, but I think I had a raw egg on top of my sukiyaki. So, but yeah. Now, I like sunny side up eggs. I like over easy eggs on stuff. But I thought you were talking about the tamago kake gohan. Okay. Miss, I'm gonna introduce Senpai to new things. Let's see what this is. Maybe I know of it. Oh, that's straight up just rice with egg on it. That's just straight up rice and egg. Tamago kake gohan. Rice mixed with raw egg. You know, I think I went somewhere where that was an option. I went to like a little onsen, and Yes. Yeah, like the sukiyaki has like meat and vegetables and mushrooms and stuff like that, and then they crack an egg on top of it, and you stir the whole thing around. Tamago kake gohan, I've seen it. It's very traditional. When you go to like an onsen or what is it? Hot what do you call those? Hot steam. Blah. What are those called? My brain's dead. What's onsen? Onsen is an onsen is a mineral. What do you call those? Onsen. An onsen, hot spring. That's what it's called. When you go to like hot spring inns in Japan, they often serve like breakfast and like dinner, and by default, they serve the tamago kake gohan. So, but you could opt to not to just have like a fried rice with egg in it instead, and that's what I did when I went to onsen. I wasn't feeling that adventurous because there's something about having an upset stomach and sitting in a hot spring that I think is a recipe for disaster. I just something about having an upset stomach and boiling yourself. I think bad stuff would happen. I'm no chemist. I don't know how things react like that. Well, technically I'm a techno alchemist, but chemistry is different. Chemistry's I just think that bad things would happen if you go into a hot spring and your stomach's not feeling good. So, yeah, I didn't want to take any risk. I just opted for fried rice. The funny thing was I wasn't allowed. So we tried to go to like about while in my time in Japan, we tried to go to like about 9 different hot springs, 9 different onsens, and I wasn't allowed into like 3 of them. I was turned away at the door. And some hot springs are very traditional, and they believe that if you have like tattoos, you're not allowed to enter because they feel that the ink could be purified out of your body and then pollute the water. And so I got turned away because I have arm tattoos and I'm not allowed. They didn't allow me in. And the thing is they don't like they advertise it. Like they put the signs out. Oh no. It has nothing to do with the Yakuza. It goes beyond before Yakuzas were even a thing. Like back even in the days of the Shinsengumi, like the samurai feudal days, kind of like it's those type of beliefs that are like, oh, they believe in the purifying nature of the hot spring, and it would detoxify your body, causing all the ink to leave your body and enter the holy hot spring waters. And as the time went on, they just carried on that tradition of that type of belief. They post signs everywhere, but I can't read Japanese at all. And usually when you go to these traditional style onsens, they only put signs out in Japanese. It's not really a tourist place. It's more for like the traditional Japanese people to go to. I just thought it was really cool because it's like the traditional Japanese look of the architecture, the way that the onsen structured is how I decide whether or not I want to go visit it. And some of them were just like, no, you got tattoos, you can't go. You could go and rent a room, but they're going to give you a room without access to the hot spring itself. And why even go to a hot spring if you can't access the hot spring? So it's practically just banning you from the spring without actually telling you you're banned. But I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's like people have rules when you enter their house. Take off your shoes, put on your chinelas and all that. And yeah, so, but yeah, just a few traditions up there. But yeah, places like that, yeah, you're definitely getting a bowl with a raw egg in it, a bowl of rice with a raw egg in it, unless you tell them otherwise. If you don't tell them, you're getting that bowl. But raw egg soda, that's a new one. I don't think I've heard that. Now, I've heard of people putting raw egg into like a type of milkshake or something, and it just makes like a custard or something like that. I've heard of that. I won't try it though. Like, wait, I didn't realize it's only a Filipino thing. Have you not done rice and coffee? No, I've done rice and coffee. Wait, rice in coffee or rice with coffee? I'm like, what Filipino hasn't had a dish that's served with rice and then a cup of coffee? But like, rice inside the coffee? No, I've not. Is that a thing? I mean, it depends how you like your coffee, though. If you like your coffee like black with no sugar or cream in it, I would imagine that'd be pretty disgusting. But like, I like my coffee like light and sweet, so a good amount of cream and a lot of sugar. I would pour that on rice, and that would be like a dessert for me. It'd be like a nice little treat. That would be something that I would like whip up for like my nephew, my nieces and nephew, and then send them straight back to their house. It's like, here's some espresso coffee loaded with sugar. Now go back home and say hi to your mom for me. But no, I'm not a menace. I just know how to tactically deploy a weapon. It's called utilizing the nature of chemistry. But you know, Lolos and Lolas, they do that to parents since the dawn of time. They go over there, they give them all the tamarind candies that have like the crystallized sugar all over it. They give them the peanut brittle that's loaded with sugar. That babinka, that rice that's like has that brown sugar sauce on it. They load them up with that, and then they send them back home to their moms and dads. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They get them hyped up just to the point where they can no longer handle them. And they're like, okay, time to bring you home. Dude, my grandpa used to come, my Lolo used to come and just give me this big giant jar of peanut brittle. And like when he gave it to me, I looked at it, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. It's a big solid block of peanut brittle. And he goes, oh wait, and he slams it on the counter and it all shatters and breaks into pieces. Like, there you go. And I'm thinking, oh, you broke it. He's like, and he looked at me, he's like, really? How are you gonna get it out of the jar if I don't break it? And I'm like, oh, wow. Life lessons from Lolo. Life lessons from Lolo. And then I eat it and I become a menace, and then he sent me home to mom. And yeah. The amount of yelling, the amount of being yelled at, getting smacked with the slipper, happening because of the sugar intake from my grandparents. Yeah, I endured a lot. I mean, I love them to death. I will always remember the candy, and I would always remember the beatings that I got because I was misbehaving because I was on a sugar high. This was so many years ago too. Like, I could still remember it clear as day. But yeah, I still remember those Filipino candies. Like, Filipinos are the only, I can't really say the only because I haven't experienced candies from all regions, but the only region I know where you could get candy, like super sweet or tart candy, but you have to be careful. You have to spit the seeds out. Big old giant seeds that you think it's just like a giant oversized sweet raisin, and you bite down on it and you hit that pit in the tamarind candy and about damn cracks your tooth. Oh man, I'm surprised. Oh, you swallowed a pit? That's crazy. That's crazy. Doesn't it come out the other end? I know corn does. Oh no. Where is this conversation going? The fact I haven't choked yet is amazing. I mean, I don't know. I have a tendency to crunch down on stuff. So, like, I think it's just the amount of peanut brittle that my grandpa used to give me is I tend to crunch down on it, and then I get that tamarind. I'm like crunch, and there's not even a crunch. It's like if there's a crunch, that means I chipped a tooth or something. Or they had, oh my god, they had this candy, and it's like in wax paper, and it's long. It's a long candy. Well, it's about the size of a pea pod, and it's wrapped in wax paper, and it's like a powdery type of candy. Like, for the longest time, looking back at it, I was like, did they give me just like drugs laced with sugar or something? Because that's what it looked like. It looked like illegal drugs. Let me see. I need to see if there's a picture. What we got? Filipino powdered candy. Okay, I've seen those. It's kind of white or kind of yellow white. I'm trying to see. They have, okay, I see these. I see the, let's switch scenes here. Move myself over. Okay. Bloop. Okay, perfect. Oops, let's turn on my screen. Okay, which one is it? I think it's these. Yep, it's these. The Filipino milk candy. Whoa. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Hey, lady. Where are you hiding my candy at? I clicked on the picture. I want to see my candy. Oh, how dare you hide? There it is. Well, back up, back up. Oh my god, stop. Yep, these. Pastillas. Is that what it is? Pastillas? But like, looking back at these and thinking, like, my memory is a little bit different. Like, for some reason, they weren't as shiny in my memory. It was more of a dull wax paper. And I, like, my memory, I'm like, did my grandparents give me, like, drugs? I would assume it's pastillas de leche. Now, let's see what it's called. Filipino milk candy. Let me look up pastillas de leche. Oh yeah. Oh, see, this is what I remember. Images. What? Where did they go? Okay. Wow, they sell them on Etsy? Might have to order some. Yep, that's them. That's what I remember. That is exactly what I remember. And like, you see like the news as you get older, and you hear, oh, so and so, the authorities had a sting, and they broke up a drug ring and stuff like that. And it's like, huh, those look like the candies I used to eat. Oh no. Yeah, but I love those. I absolutely love those. I haven't had those in years. I mean, my Lolo and Lola have long departed this world, but I want these. I want these. I'm gonna save this Meek Meek. I trust you, since you're a mod, that you're not gonna have me look up anything that's gonna get me banned. Meek milk. I've not had these. Sweetened milk powder. Is this what you add to like coffee? I would imagine you would add this to coffee to make it like delicious. Whoa. These kids are straight up drinking it, right? Like, are you drinking it? It's basically packed powder, like where you're given a straw and you just slurp up a powder. Really? They got cocoa flavor too. Why is this so conspicuous? This is so questionable. Meek powder. Okay. I will. Is there anywhere to buy these? Can I buy some? Meek shopping. Etsy. Of course Etsy sells everything. Yeah, they're white, so imagine you see kids eat it and you're someone who's never seen the candy. Like, I'm just imagining like a kid just enjoying some Meek, right? And you're like, hey there, what do you have there? And then they sneeze and all the powder just explodes. It goes everywhere. I would definitely think a certain way about what these kids are doing. I mean, me being a uneducated American on what Meek is, I would just be like, what is that? Wait, what is that? They're like, oh, it's good, try it. I'm like, no. Oh yeah, go down the wrong pipe. Coughs are a normal thing with this candy. I'm guessing you're a regular Meek enjoyer. Now buy it and give it to your nieces and nephews. Oh well, now my nieces are all adult. So, and they've actually gone to the Philippines. I haven't. So I'm pretty sure if I go, hey, try this Meek, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I love this stuff. And I'm gonna be sitting there going, yeah, your mom and dad allowed you to go back. Mine didn't. I mean, one of these days I will visit the Philippines. I will. There's so many places in the Philippines I want to go to. Like, I want to go to Pampanga because I hear they have the best food in all of the Philippines. So I definitely want to go to Pampanga. I want to go to there's an island. I can't remember what it's called. It's like hold on. What's it called? Islands in the Philippines. I want to see what I'll recognize the name when I see it. It starts with a C. Coron. Coron is where I want to go visit. I want to visit Coron. I want to visit Pampanga, and I want to go. I probably want to see. I want to see like the. I want to experience Manila and Baguio, of course. I mean, you can't go there without. Maybe Cebu. I hear Cebu has like the best lechon. Yes, I am very food oriented. If you haven't noticed, I would like to see Cebu. Pampanga is nice. Gotta love Dinosaurs Island. Dinosaurs Island. What is Dinosaurs Island? Wow. Are these the image? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what am I looking at here? Oh, it's like a amusement park. Or is it? Or is it just like a tourist area? Clarkland. Clarkland. Oh, so this is on the old Air Force base, isn't it? The old U.S. Air Force base, Clark? Clark Freeport Zone. Where was Clark Air Force Base at? Unfortunately, when I was in the military... Oh, Clark Air Force Base is on Luzon Island. Okay. Yeah, when I was in the Air Force, Clark was closed. So unfortunately, I did not get to experience the Philippines that way. We probably just going to chat. You have learned. Yeah. Like I honestly, the title says it all. The title says it all. Like, I haven't been in a gaming mood lately because, like, I know that the next part on Dragon Age is one of my most hated parts that I dreaded in my first playthrough. So I've been avoiding it like the plague. So, and I also think that's kind of why Level 1 Boar hasn't been in chat, because he knows he's probably looking at my VODs to see when how far I make it in based on the title, so that he could rejoin after I pass the horrible part. But I have to get past it. Maybe I'll play it off stream on one of my days off and just get past the really crappy part off stream and just like skip through all the dialogue and just power through it. But yeah, I mean, I would love to visit the Philippines. The thing is like all my relatives are here in the States now. I don't have any relatives over there. So like I have like a couple friends, but they're always so busy in the Philippines. So it's like like I always try to like have someone that could show me around when I go visit places, and I don't know, they're so like my friends that are over there, they're all military, and they're very busy, so they won't have time for me to come visit and show me around, especially since I want to go to like so many different places. And I'm like, yeah, so hard. That's why hopefully if I ever make it big as a streamer, I could do like open up my content to being like a travel blogger also, and do some like streaming while I travel. They had some nice technology that makes it really easy to vlog while you're traveling, like the stream backpacks and all that. Oh no, I want to try this Makapuno candy. I love Makapuno. Like Magnolia makes a ube Makapuno ice cream that I love. I absolutely love ube Makapuno ice cream. That stuff is delicious. But oh, why am I showing that on screen? Oh yeah, I got videos queued up just in case. But yeah. Traveling is definitely something on the horizon for me. I absolutely love traveling, and do you know how to eat shrimp? Okay. This is a trick question. Because there's many ways to eat shrimp, and I know one of the ways, depending on how it's cooked, is just to eat the whole damn thing. Like you rip the head off, you eat you suck the inside of the head, and then you just pop the rest of it in your mouth. But it has to be cooked a certain way in order to be able to do that, to be able to eat shell and all on the tail. But I do know that you don't let that head go without going after it. You have to go after the head. Now, if you are talking about, I know if you're talking about the U.S., they do eat the head, but they do this thing where they de-shell it and they cut the poop track out of the back, the little black vein that runs down the back of the shrimp. They cut that out. But like, I know most of my Filipino friends, yeah, that whole thing goes in. If it's cooked right, you could eat that shell, you could eat the everything. Now, most places that I've been to do not cook it right, and that shell is super offensive to eat. So I know how to shell the shrimp, but the bottom line is you do not let the head go. Do not let the head go Yes, get your clipping ready. Do not let the head go unsucked. That's a clip. That's a clip. We're talking about shrimp, but yeah. And the thing is, it's like, it goes the same thing for like crawfish. I don't know if they have crawfish in the Philippines, but it's big here in the States. And like, people will fight you if they see you just ripping the head off and chucking it. Like, you gotta get that stuff. That stuff's good. And the same thing goes for like crab. If you eat crab and you toss the insides of that upper shell away, yeah, you're wasting it. Now, I don't eat that like just plain. I season it once I crack it and I separate the main shell from the rest of the crab from the cluster, the crab cluster. Yeah, you gotta season this. I season this stuff. My dad will just dig right in and go right after the inside of the crab. He won't even add salt or nothing to that. I'm like, geez, little savage. But to each their own. Yeah, but I do the Filipino thing. You seem to like sweet things. Do you like candy? I love all flavors except for bitter. I don't do bitter. So ampalaya, I can't do ampalaya. I could do certain levels of sinigang. Like I could do sinigang. Time out yourself. Time out yourself. You D's Nuts the streamer as a mod? You're working your way up to being the best mod ever. No, you're good. You're fine. You're fine. But like, yeah. It's funny because like I could have sinigang from certain restaurants, but like if I go to a tita's house, oh, they make that thing so sour. It's like not refreshing anymore. So yeah, I mean I have a very Americanized palate, so I'm not used to it like most normal Filipinos. You have to eat sinigang with salt. You can't handle it yourself. Okay, so with like sinigang, if it's too sour, I'll add like rice to it. It's weird. I'll add rice to it and it makes it better for me. Like some titas, they're like, they see you reach for any seasoning and they get offended. Oh, it's not good? It's not good? You don't like it? But like if you add rice to it, they're okay. They don't get offended. So I tend to try to avoid the awkward moments with titas and titos. Yeah, so sweet things, D's Nuts, yeah. Oh man, you can tell I'm new. I fell for that one like right away. But yeah, I could totally see if I ever did a punishment wheel for you, that thing would be loaded with foods that you know I won't be able to. Wait, you use it a lot as a mod or just as a viewer? Yeah, and the thing is I fucked up. Like I exposed my weaknesses, so I already know those are gonna occupy like multiple spots on the board. You know what? Here's the thing. You have to have tried the food that you're gonna make me try. So you can't put balut up there if you haven't had balut. That's just not fair. That's just not fair. Okay, what type of hot sauce are we talking about? Are we talking about like ghost pepper or just Sealy type, the Sealy vinegar that's in the ketchup bottle on your local Filipino food stall? The vinegar one or the ghost pepper one? Oh, either one would suck on pancakes. Can I at least have them on waffles? I like waffles better. I'll put whichever hot sauce that you recommend. I'll put it on a cassava cake. Yeah, ruin one of my favorite foods too. That's gonna ruin one of my favorite desserts. I love Filipino cassava cake. I want to find out. There's a cake. Filipino sticky rice with brown sugar. Okay, this one right here. Let's make it big and turn on the video. This one, this cake, I like it. Biko. This is 100% my favorite dessert. This is 100% my favorite dessert in the Philippines. Is Biko. And like, luckily for me, like it's a recipe that got passed down through my mom's side. So my grandpa made it, my mom makes it, I can make it. I'm like, it's by far my favorite dessert. However, I know exactly how unhealthy it is for you. So even though I can make it every single day, I won't, because I don't want to die. I want to hit partner before I keel over and die from sugar overdose and a stroke. Yes, I have not given up on my aspirations for partner. I just have them on hold right now until I build a community. Pancake batter can give you salmonella. Yeah, it can. Well, it depends. It depends if you add the egg to it. If it's like pancake batter that you have to add the wet ingredients to it, then yes. But if it's that pancake batter that you just add water or you just add milk to, that egg's been dehydrated, and in order for an egg to be dehydrated, it has to be cooked. So, like the whole process of dehydrating cooks the egg. So, yeah. So depending on which pancake batter you use, if you make a homemade batter, absolutely. Cake batter in general, like homemade cake batter in general, can give you salmonella. Interesting. I now see why I got sick as a child. Yeah. Cookie dough. If you love cookie dough, like raw cookie dough, yep, you're gonna get some salmonella from that. Now they have egg-free cookie dough, which I don't suggest for anyone's consumption. Like literally, egg-free cookie dough makes the most horrible cookies. So, yeah, always get the cookie dough with the eggs in it. Just don't eat it raw. Like the egg-free cookie dough, it's usually really dry. It's not a moist cookie. They come out really, really thin and more on the crispy side. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of egg-free cookie dough at all for making cookies. Egg-free cookie dough by itself, you could probably eat that raw and it'll be enjoyable. Like if you ever get like cookie dough ice cream, the cookie dough that's in there is egg-free cookie dough. But like if you're sitting there and you're making you're scooping out like cookies and you're getting ready to bake them and you're like, I want a spoonful of cookie dough while I make this, don't do it. Don't do it. Cake batter, Oh my gosh. I used to do that when I was little. I used to try and eat the cake batter, and my mom would always be like, no, there's raw egg in that. And I'm like, but it's chocolate. I want it. Yeah. Yeah, that's never a good idea. Especially if you're like from a place where like the eggs aren't kept in a like a way that is not conducive of mint choco, because of the whole debate. I didn't know there was a debate. What? Fill me in. What is this debate with mint choco? Like, people, there's always gonna be haters for mint chocolate chip. I love mint chocolate chip. I think the contrast in flavors is just like a really nice touch. What is the debate? It can, depending on how, like, if you buy like a cheap brand of mint chocolate, if you buy a cheap brand of ice cream at all, it's gonna taste not so good. But if you get like a good brand of ice cream, it's gonna be good. On. Now let me see here. I know Magnolia's ice cream that you guys have over there. I wonder what flavors they have. Magnolia ice cream flavors. Okay, that's Longanisa. Okay, ice cream. So, brown sugar, coffee, boba mango, boba jasmine milk tea. A lot of boba flavors. Avocado, halo halo. I love halo halo. Buko pandan. My mom loves buko pandan. Buko salad. I don't know what that is. Yeah, you guys have a halo halo flavor. Mango, maize queso. I'm probably one of the few people in the world that loves the corn and cheese ice cream. I don't know what it is about it. It's just different. Lanka ice cream is really good. I like the Makapuna Ube one. Yeah, I don't. Yes, maize queso is delicious. It's delicious. Like, all my friends are like, corn and cheese ice cream? What the hell's wrong with you? I'm like, you have not lived. Okay, so they don't have a mint chocolate chip Magnolia. What's another one in the Philippines? Filipino ice cream brands. Magnolia. It's good though. It really is good. I wonder, you know what? Okay. Go to a Baskin Robbins. Oh no. They closed it? They closed the Baskin Robbins in Philippines. What the heck? Wait, Baskin Robbins returns to the Philippines. What is this? You guys, I mean, you guys might get a Baskin Robbins over there again. It might come back. Can I close there? Get rid of the ad. Baskin Robbins previously opened in the Philippines in the early 90s. After several years, they needed to pack up and stop their business here. Today, however, Philippine economy has become more welcoming to mid-tier, high-end food brands such as Baskin Robbins. So, are they coming back? When was this published? I don't know when this was published. It looks like they have one in the Philippines. It says it right here. Let me see where there is one. Baskin Robbins, Philippines, 2024. So 2022 is when they closed. What is this? I'm trying to find out because Baskin Robbins would be your best chance at getting 1 year ago was the last year of Baskin Robbins in the Philippines. That sucks. Huh. Trying to think what else, what other cream stores in Philippines. Carousel Creamery, Manila Creamery, Papa Diddy's Handcrafted Ice Cream, BTF, Sebastian's. I'm trying to see if there's any names I recognize. Carmen's, Polar Dust. Oh, Cold Stone. Cold Stone will have a mint chocolate chip. It's in Pasay, Metro Manila. Hell, even Dairy Queen will have a mint chocolate chip. But yeah, definitely Cold Stone. Muntinlupa? I've never heard of these places. Muntinlupa. Yeah, those are your best shot at getting like the Americanized flavors is Cold Stone. Yeah, Cold Stone and Dairy Queen would have it. Dairy Queen flavors. If you do blizzards over there, it's as close as you're gonna get. So they should have a mint chocolate chip. Candy Classics, the Royals, Classic Treats maybe, confetti cake. Why am I looking at ice cream? It's like almost 10 o'clock in the morning and I'm like looking at ice cream. And it's worse for you because it's like after midnight for you. Oh. So you probably have a better chance at getting it's assigned by ice cream. Absolutely. I will buy ice cream. I will buy some ice cream. I'll probably on the weekend though. I won't be able to enjoy it during the week because I work the graveyard shift, so yeah, your best chance at getting mint chocolate chip is probably Cold Stone Creamery. Cold Stone Creamery menu. There you go. It's called. Oh no, that's so. Instead of chocolate chip, it has Oreo cookies in it. The Cookie Minster. Oh, there we go. Mint chocolate chip. Yeah, Cold Stone has, and they mix they mix the flavors like fresh, so it's like you're never gonna get like a something that's been pre-packaged from a factory. It's like they take the ice cream and then they add the flavors to it, like in front of you. Yeah, that's a. Yep, that's your best chance. They got so many flavors. Cookie dough. Yeah, it's cool how they make the ice cream. Let me open up another. Let's add one to the queue. Cold Stone Creamery. Okay. So this is how they make the Cold Stone Creamery. So they grab a scoop of the base and they put it on. This is what they're named for, is a Cold Stone. So this thing's like sub-zero stone that's like super cold, and then they mix all the stuff that you want to make your flavor, and then they just spread it on this ice cold stone, and then they just mix it together in front of you. Wow, what is that? Is that a brownie? They just put a whole freaking brownie in there. Yeah. This place is actually pretty popular in the US. I mean, Baskin Robbins is still like the top go-to place. Wait, you're just now getting hungry after all the food talk that we've done? It's ice cream. You know, when I'm hungry, I don't really think of like desserts as something to quench the hunger, but like I crave like ice creams and such. But yeah. Pause. Escape, minimize. But yeah. So I hope there's one close to you. So you could try. Look at all these different flavors stuck together like caramel and fudge. Cookie dough for it. I'm guessing that's your cookie dough. Birthday cake. Apple pie a la mode. Banana caramel crunch. Berry good. Cake batter. Cheesecake fantasy. Chocolate devote. Oh my god, there's so many. there's so many flavors. Coffee lovers only. Cookie donut, you want some? Wait, cookie don't you want some? Cookie minister. Cookies make everything batter. Don't cry over spilled silk. Dough lightful peanut butter. Founder's favorite, mint chocolate chip, mud pie mojo, one smart brookie, Oreo overload. Hey, like, you know what? You could probably copy some of these and just like start spouting them out in someone else's chat, and they'll probably like be like, "Oh God, the puns." Our strawberry blonde, peanut butter cup perfection, Reese's peanut butter awesome sauce, somewhere over the rain dough. Oh no, I read that out loud. Surrender to strawberry, the way the cookie crumbles, delicious dirt, Sprinkleberry, Berry Berry Blue, Mega Minion Marshmallow Meltdown. Who you callin' shortcake? Banana split decision. They have cakes. They have cakes. What is this? What is this witchery? Like, they look so much better than the Baskin Robin cakes. Like, I ordered a Baskin Robin cake for a friend once, and it was not that good. But looking at these, I'm like, there's so much ice cream in there. Look at that mint chocolate chip ice cream cake. It has Oreo cookies on top. Yeah, watch you eat it, and it actually does taste like toothpaste, and now you have a whole toothpaste cake. I honestly like mint chocolate chip. I mean, mint's mint, so it's like, honestly, if toothpaste is flavored like mint, I mean, it's only normal. If toothpaste is flavored like mint and this is made out of mint, it's gonna have similarities, but I don't think the texture is gonna be like gritty like toothpaste. Mint is hit or miss for me in most days. I like mint on a hot day. Like, if it's hot, because mint has a naturally chilling effect, and like it like you feel like your mouth feels cooler when you have mint in it. Now, if it's like cinnamon or spearmint, that kind of adds like a spiciness, but like regular mint has like a cooling effect. So like on a hot day, I think mint anything would probably make you feel like super good. And then chocolate, when it's hot, you drink coffee. Yup. You know, the fact that you're weird is why I like you. That's why we could talk for hours. Okay, but mint coffee is not that good. Okay. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Remember that when you make my punishment board. Who drinks hot coffee on a hot day? Why? Hey, you know what? I've seen you get called worse. So don't even act like this is a great big deal. No, they don't. You know, maybe like the old generation, but now they have iced coffee. They have frappuccinos. I'm drinking that. It's like, give me an iced coffee on a hot day. Give me a hot coffee on a cold day. Why do I sense that one of those "you're spoiled" comments coming up? Don't get me wrong, I love hot coffee. Starts deleting paragraph. No. What? No. What do you mean, no? You don't like iced coffee? From the person that told me was it you that told me you drink condensed milk right out of the can? No, but there's so many memes of Filipinos just drinking hot coffee at like 40 degrees Celsius. No way. We don't talk about the milk. Shush. Oh, you missed the first part. I brought up I brought you up earlier in the stream about how um someone made a comment about my Be Right Back stream uh inducing insanity. So I changed my Be Right Back stream and it's extra annoying now. Like it's almost seizure inducing. Yes. Do you want to see it? Do you want to sit through the insanity? I also added a little special. I have. I don't know if you've seen it when like people join Discord calls, the little wiggly versions of themselves. I have one of those, and he's on my Be Right Back screen. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna be like. You're gonna be like, oh, oh no, Johnny. I'm reconsidering being your mod now. All right, you ready for this? You ready for this? I'll sit through the whole thing with you. We'll go the full 3 songs. I probably need to add my microphone on there so I could commentate on it. All right, hold on. All right. So I have that play on repeat a couple times in the middle. Yeah. I have a little sadistic side to find the songs I know that are going to get stuck in people's heads. And I didn't do any favors by choosing that background that's like seizure inducing. They have like different versions of it. I just wanted to pick the one with the most flashiest background. Hey, I'm glad you approve. The first one, yeah, the first one. If you make it through that, then you earned the second one. The first one, I liked it because how silly it was. That I don't ever want the stream to be like super serious. I want it to be like chill. I want people to enjoy and just like realize how ridiculous my Be Right Back screen is. And it's a nice departure from the Notice Me Senpai song. But yeah, that I'm sending you I sent you the full 6.5 minute video. All right. But yeah, let's cover some more topics that I had listed. So yeah, they had the Lightning Safety Week, the Steam Summer Sale. Yeah, another thing I noticed on Twitter was like a debate, and it's the silliest debate but it's not silly to the people having it, but there's this debate going on about which reveal impacted the gaming world more, and it was a debate between Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And I'll tell you exactly what side I'm on. The side I'm on is Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And that's because that's the game that I've been waiting for from Metroid Forever. But I also see the argument for the Metroid Dread group. And the argument to be had is that when Metroid Dread came out, no one expected it. No one expected it to come out. And yeah. So when Metroid Dread debuted and they're like, boom, you thought the next game was going to be Metroid Prime 4, but we're giving you an OG side-scrolling platforming Metroid. People lost their mind because they thought that era of Metroid was over, and it hit like a ton of bricks. People lost their mind. But with that being said, as much of a punch to the stomach that was, I still say Metroid Prime 4 Beyond hit harder, simply for the fact that Metroid Prime 4 was the game that people waited for. People wanted, and they teased it. There was no Beyond. It was just Metroid Prime 4. That's what they wanted. But then when they saw that trailer on the Nintendo Direct for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, the fact that they added the Beyond to that meant that it was on the horizon, that progress was made. And the gameplay, you saw gameplay. It wasn't just, here's a cinematic trailer, this is what we're working on, blah 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 blah. No, it was legit gameplay, and it was hard. It went hard. And I think for that reason, I side on the Metroid Prime 4 side of that debate. I understand the Metroid Dread side, but they were both impactful. They both meant a lot to fans of a franchise that people thought Nintendo forgot about, that got like little to no love from Nintendo, yet that it has a character, Samus, that is in every single Smash Brothers. Like, if Samus is that important to be in all the Smash Brothers, you would think Nintendo would show the Metroid franchise a lot of love, but they didn't. And then Dread came out, and they're like, "Oh my God, they brought back the side-scrolling platformer," and it's not Metroid Prime 4. And this is where I side with Metroid Prime 4. The reaction: it's not Metroid Prime 4, but we got Metroid. It's when Metroid Prime 4 debuted and they revealed their gameplay trailer, no one said, "Hey, no worries, I needed to back. I need okay." But welcome back. But like when Metroid Prime 4 came out, when the trailer hit, not one person said, "Oh, you're where are you going? Are you traveling, or are you packing for work?" Wait, or you're probably packing for work tomorrow, maybe, or tonight, or in the morning. Gosh, the time zones, I tell you, I know it's like early morning for you. When Metroid Prime 4, the reveal came out. Oh, nice! I hope you have a good time. You guys have anything cool planned? You guys gonna hit up the town, have some good food? When Metroid Prime 4 came out and it debuted, no one once said, "Yo, it's Metroid Prime 4. It's not a sequel to Dread though, but hey, we got Metroid Prime 4." But when Dread came out, they're like, "Oh, sick, we got a new Metroid. It's not Prime 4, but we got a Metroid." And that's why I say Prime wins this argument. Since we're talking about nights out on the town in the PI, there's a buffet in, I think, Manila that I want to go to. I think it's called a Viking buffet or something like that, but I want to try it. I've seen so many videos on it, and I definitely want to go there. So that's another thing on my list of things to do. So if you guys are having a meetup, shouldn't you be like, it's like 1 or 2 in the morning for you? Aren't you gonna be tired? I'm gonna get this reputation for sleep depriving my mods. Oh no. I'm barely over a month old as a VTuber, and I'm already gonna get a reputation for sleep depriving my mod. But yeah, I definitely want to go check out Vikings buffet. VTuber news channel would be on my ass. Yeah, you know what? That's what I want, because like in my early streams, I set out a goal. And most people are like, "Oh, I want to join HoloLive. I want to join." Well, not many people want to join Niji Sanji anymore, but "Oh, I want to join VShojo or something like that." Me, I wanna work with Fallside. Like, I want to join the TVS news group. Like, I feel like that's probably where I would thrive best, as being part of the VTuber news network. like with him, Cody, Lady, and little bunny dude that does the news, and little girl with glasses that has a dude's voice. It's too early in the morning for me to think of all their names, but I watch them religiously, and I love VTuber News, and I think I would do really well in that department. So if sleep depriving my mod is gonna get me noticed by them, come on. Sophie, you're not allowed to sleep. Come on, Falside. Report on me. I will keep my mod awake until you let me join TVS. Oh, Sophie, please don't quit. Please don't quit. You haven't even got to use the shout out command yet. I know what is up with that? We ended the last stream because you had to pretend to sleep. I was actually falling asleep, so I'm not gonna put the blame on you. I was actually falling asleep and you were having to pretend to sleep, so it seemed like a natural stopping point for that. And the funny thing was like I turned on some streams to try and fall asleep to, and all I got was people raging. And I was like, why are people raging? And then I realized that it was a jeez, holy cow. You are crazy. You are crazy. I think, yeah, my Be Right Back screen like melted you. You could only listen to Notice Me Senpai so many times before it's just like, all right, all pain receptors are gone, all nerves are shot. Yep, just live in the plane of existence from here on out. Yeah, okay, so I actually stayed awake for like maybe 30 minutes after, well, a little longer than 30 minutes, because I had to edit the video and not edit the video, but like edit a thumbnail. What do you think of that thumbnail? That thumbnail was it pretty much summed up the whole stream. I had to grab the artwork for Raccoon City versus Silent Hill, and then just doctor it a little bit for just chatting. But that was literally, I say we have a choice for what we're gonna do, but we all know what the result is. The result is always chatting. I mean, eventually, I'm pretty sure on the weekend, I guarantee you I'll be gaming a lot on the weekend, because I do have a goal to beat Dragon Age Inquisition before Veilguard comes out. But during the week, literally the choice is just chatting, maybe something else, or just chatting. That's kind of just how it happens. I don't know why. But then I did the thumbnail and immediately was like, okay, I gotta send this to Sophie. So you got to see that first thing when you woke up. But after that I tried to fall asleep watching some streams, and all I saw, because like I watch certain streams to fall asleep to. Usually it's I'll fall asleep to Minecraft streams, but the Minecraft stream that I saw was a little too hyper for me to try and fall asleep to. I was getting too into it, so I knew that if I continued watching that, I would not fall asleep. So my second one that I usually fall asleep to are like Final Fantasy 14 streams, or Final Fantasy Online streams. And to be honest, all I saw was people raging. And then I was like, what the hell? Why are they raging right now? Like, Final Fantasy is like the retirement home for like World of Warcraft players. So when I see a Final Fantasy stream and I see people raging, I just get confused. And apparently people can't play Final Fantasy 14 right now. It's down for like a couple days or something. Like, I have an account with Final Fantasy 14. But I haven't played it in a while. Like, honestly, like, I try to get into it, but I never really made it that far. But like, apparently the new expansion Dawn Trail's coming out, so they shut down all the servers for 48 hours. And the amount of rage that I saw on Twitch, it's like they thought it was just gonna go down for like maintenance for like a couple hours or so. But they shut it down for 2 days. I've never seen a game shut down servers for 2 days. Man, and for a lot of streamers, that's like their bread and butter. They are like Final Fantasy 14 streamers. Like, and that's why I do the variety thing, because like, if I had enough with one game, I could just switch to another game. Or if I don't feel like gaming, we could just sit here and chat. And if we need to spice things up again, we spin the wheel of death. I mean, punishment. Yeah. But yeah, I never seen so many Final Fantasy 14 streamers start raging. It was hard to sleep. So like, why do you always perk up whenever it's like you tune out everything else, and it's like, punishments? No bullet. That's the ground rules. No bullet. You could add durian in there. I never was brave enough to try it, but for content, I'll do it. I'll do durian, but there's no way you're gonna have me eat a baby bird in an egg. That's just not gonna happen. That won't happen. Pancakes with hot sauce? Down. I'm down with it. I don't know what other weird things you could think of. I'll be down for most, but you will not get me to eat a baby bird in an egg. It just won't happen. It won't. My morals won't let me. Would you rather watch Cocomelon than eat? I would rather watch anything than eat bullet, to be honest. Just don't get me banned on Twitch. I mean, that would be bad. Like, it's too early in my streaming career for me to get banned. So, Cocomelon, I believe, is safe. Not for my mental health, but for Twitch streaming, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't be able to show a full episode on stream. I mean, I would have to play it in Discord, and we would do like a watch along in Discord, and I would have to like film my reaction on stream, and you get to witness my regression through my phases of evolution back to the primordial ooze that we all came from. I would think watching an episode of Cocomelon would probably be like as bad as watching an episode of Dora the Explorer. I would imagine. Kind of would really poor CG graphics. I mean, I've seen still images of it, but I have not even watched a clip of Cocomelon. The bath one for Cocomelon. All right. You got me. All right. I'm gonna clear my queue because I don't think I'm gonna need these videos. Let's watch a clip from Bath Clip Coco Melon. Oh boy. Which one? There's like lots of them. Alright, hold on. Dear God. What am I getting myself into here? What do you mean which one? They added... Look at all these bath clips. Which one? Okay, that's a beach clip. That's a dog bath one. They're all bath. Look at all these bath clips. Which one? First one. But what in the world? They have more? No. How long is this clip? 2 minutes and 53 seconds. You know I'm not gonna be able to show this on stream because it's probably copyrighted. Oh boy. How do I prove that I'm actually watching this crapola? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how can I do this without getting the ban. Okay. What I need to do is... Oh, it's just don't show the vid and we'll trust you. Okay. So, I'll turn this video off like this. And then I'll hit play over here. It's the bath song. Okay. Let me mute the... Wait. Let's just keep the YouTube music going. Because I don't want you to hear me crying in the silence of the stream. Okay. Starting now. So is Coco Melon himself like that watermelon face? Is that like a character? Oh boy. What? Jump in the bathtub. Time to get all clean. Oh no. I mean... That's Baby Shark. If anyone should be like... If anyone should be getting a copyright strike, it should be Coco Melon. That's literally Baby Shark. I'm more angry than anything. I'm more... I mean, copyright strike Coco Melon. No. There's another verse. What kind of soap are they using? That's like facial scrub. Alright. Wash my arms. Do. I see how this is gonna go. At least it doesn't get dark. It's not like one of those videos where like there's a kid show. Well, it's posing as a kid shark, and then a kid show, and then it gets incredibly dark. I could show that one on stream because that one's really old. But I'll finish. That soap looks like facial cleaner. I'm sorry. That doesn't even look like suds in the bathtub. Wash my knees. Wash my knees time. Goody. We're washing knees now. Do. And toes. We're going to toes now. We're not even going to get the chorus. Yo, this is this would, you know, if I had kids, they would love this. I would hate it because they would ask me to play it over and over and over again. Oh, they're all clean. That means they're done, right? Okay, I've never wished for people to slip in the tub so much in my life. Okay. I have so many young cousins that I have to deal with Coco Melon a lot. What? No Bluey? We're not doing Bluey? Like Bluey's like the most popular kids show right now, I think. Okay, I want to find I want to see there's a there's like a kid show. It's like a one of those ones where they wear the big furry suit. Okay, I could show this again. But then it like gets dark. I can't remember what it was called. I would have that's something I'd probably have to save for the next stream because I can't even recall the name of it. But it's like one of those ones where they wear the mascot suit and then it just goes tremendously bad from there. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, Bluey. Bluey is like the big thing right now for kid shows. Have you seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? Is that it? Is that what it was called? Hold on. I think that's what it's called. Don't Hug Me. I think that's the one I'm talking about. That's absolutely the one I'm talking about. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. We're doing this. We're doing this. Because I had to watch Coco Melon. Because I had to watch Coco Melon. Chat, you get to watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh, this guy's so creepy. September 2022. Wait, what is this? It's just a trailer? Was that a fly trailer? Okay. No. Where's the first one? Can we go back? Okay, let's just go to the first one. Trying to think of one that gets really dark and scary. Videos. Can we arrange them by the oldest? Trying to think of the one that really got me. Well, this one's 13 years old. Let's watch this one. Wait, I don't remember this one, to be honest. Even though this is the oldest one on their channel. Oh no. Yeah, this is like the perfect thing to watch like before bedtime. This is I think the one I remember was the drawing imagination one. Okay, we'll do that one next. It's so funny. Me and you kind of sort of have the same bedtime, except it's nighttime your time and daytime my time. I've not watched this. That okay? That's not so bad. I thought something was. What is this? This is not. I mean, it's made by the same people, but it doesn't feel like a. Oh, okay. Never mind. Hold on. It gets worse. I guess it gets worse. Oh no. Yeah, I saw the preview. Oh boy. I think this is the one that's like probably. Oh no. We were just talking about eggs too. Look at that big bowl of salmonella over there. I mean, this isn't as bad as some of the ones I have seen. Oh, I mean, it's kind of artsy. I just want to see how bad it gets. Does it? We're only halfway through this, so there's like 3 minutes left. So, ooh, germs. So I'm guessing the bread's gonna mold. That thing's gonna go up in flames, like worse. Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Um, yeah. That mouse's head got split in half. The teeth came out. Um, how many minutes? Oh no, we got quite a while left in this video, so that's disturbing. The tail twitch. I mean, yeah, Twitch can't do anything. This is all like interpretive dance, so. Okay, salmonella. We're back to that again. Okay. A little lost, but not as bad as some of the ones I've seen, and not really nightmare fuelish. Filmed by This Is It. Okay, good job. Okay, you said the drawing one, right? Where is it? This one, the lower right hand corner. Like, I'm surprised that they have so few of their most popular one. Okay, this has 78 million views, so this one has to be it. Yep. All right. Let's do this. You grew up on this, right? So it can't be that bad. Or can it? Wait, sadly, yes, you grew up on this? Oh boy. Ah, yes. I've seen it. Oh, llamas with hats. Carl, the Carl video. Carl. I've seen this. Yeah, I remember this. This one's bad. Yeah, this one gets bad. Carl that kills people. Yeah, I remember this. I didn't grow up with this because I'm old. So, I mean, this is pretty old, but not the stuff that I grew up was like Joe Cartoon stuff. I don't know if you've heard of Joe Cartoon. Oh boy. Yay, now we get to the dark stuff. Green is not a creative color. Yes. And you know when the music starts going, the good stuff happens. Yay. That wasn't that bad. I apologize to anyone that officially unfollowed me. Oops. No. Have you seen Joe Cartoon stuff? I mean, that's really old. Joe Cartoon. That's the stuff that I grew up on. Oh, they remastered them into HD. I love Joe Cartoon. This was what I grew up with. Oh man, wasted. No. Oh. Yep. Yep. All right. So, who had the worst childhood? Whose childhood was the worst? Oh no. Trauma. Oh, trauma. We love it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Whoever's joining us, I apologize for that. I apologize for that lapse in judgment. Why is this not playing? Where is my background music? Oh no, I broke my stream. Joe Cartoon broke my stream. Okay. I have no background music. But yeah. Which one of us had the most fucked up childhood growing up with the media you just watched? I honestly think I had it a little bit messed up. I mean, you never background since Coco Melon. You never background. Oh no, I know. Okay, let me reload my YouTube music. And we'll mix it up and we'll hit play. There we go. It's back. Yeah, Coco Melon ruined everything. Thank you for that. So yeah. So everyone who's joined the stream, if anyone has joined the stream, we are having a re-examining our childhood and what we grew up watching, from from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared to Joe Cartoon, and a little dash of Coco Melon, which wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Like, I spent a lot of time with like raising nieces and all that, so I know what it's like to have to like watch kiddie shows. Like I said before, I'm no stranger to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, Blue's Clues. I love Blue's Clues. Are you familiar with Blue's Clues? Everyone has their favorite Blue's Clues owner, like the owner of Blue, and the current owner is Filipino. He's Filipino, but he's not my favorite. Am I banned from the Philippines? Am I banned from the Philippines now? What's his name? His name's probably like Joel or something like that. Blue's Clues owner. The Backyardigans. I almost. And Little Einsteins. Okay. They had some of the most catchiest songs. Okay, so Blue's owners. So the current owner of Blue is a Filipino from the Philippines. What's his name? Cast. Blue's cast. So there was Joe and Steve were the original two. And the new one, why do I not see the new owner? Blues owners. Okay, so it's Steve, Joe, and Josh. So I was wrong. His name's Josh. He looks like a Joel to me. Joel's a common Filipino name, isn't it? Joel, Joel. I know a lot of Joels that are Filipino. Don't know a lot of Joshes. I think majority of us grew up with Steve. Yeah, Steve was the best. Wait, majority of us? Are you doxing your age? Everyone knows that I'm old. I'm old as hell. I remember Toonami. when Toonami was good, and when Toonami first started when it was bad, and then 4Kids TV when they had the worst English translated anime ever. Yeah, but like Steve was the best. Steve was the best. That's why he's like Joe was just too much for me to handle. But like Steve was the best, I think, out of all of them. I know I glanced. I kind of just skipped over Backyardigans and Little Einsteins because I can't really think about them without just busting out and singing the songs, like the theme songs. And you really don't want to hear me sing those songs. I don't have a very good singing voice. Also grew up with Dora and Go Diego Go. I did not. Like, I was much too old with Dora and Go Diego Go. High Five. High Five. That sounds familiar. High Five. High Five TV show? Oh, yeah. That's definitely not something I was in on. Dude, they had 595 episodes. Okay, so let me see. I don't even think when I was helping raise my nieces that they were High Five. I think of all the live action shows, like it was Blue's Clues, The Wiggles, the Doodle Bops, Big Comfy Couch. For me, it was Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street, and Lamb Chop. Lamb Chop's Play Along. That was my era. I'm really showing my age there. Holy crap. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Sesame Street, and Lamb Chop's Play Along. That pretty much I doxed myself with that one. Ooh. All right, Johnny, shut up. I'm not allowed to speak anymore on that. Stop. No, stop. I'm young at heart. Leave me alone. The Magic School Bus. And Arthur. I'm still young at heart. Oh, I did say that I've been on Twitch for 6 years, right? Yeah, I've been on Twitch for 6 years, so it's no surprise that I've been around that long. And we're not even counting the years when Twitch was just in TV. So yeah, it just doesn't get better for me. There's a show on Disney that I watch. Have you seen Imagination Movers? Imagination Movers, that sounds very familiar. Yeah, the guys that wore they look like spacesuits or dumpster suits, but yeah, they're like the newer version of the Wiggles, I think. Because I don't hear people watch this show for some reason. Yeah, it was not very big here in the States. I know that much. The Wiggles were huge. Unfortunately, Barney and Friends was huge, but not so much anymore. But like, and I think ever since they moved on from the original Wiggles and they hired a whole bunch of new ones, yeah, the Wiggles aren't that popular anymore either. Oh, What's that one where it's like a live action one, but they all kind of look kind of plasticky? Oh my god, Barney, yes, the amount of CDs I have. Wait, you're calling me old? I don't even own a CD anymore. I don't own a CD anymore. Like, for one, when you're raising little nieces and stuff, and they get into your CD collection, everything seems to get broken or scratched and stuff like that. So basically every CD that I owned, I managed to transfer it into electronic files, and I have them all stored on the cloud now. Who's old now? But yeah, Barney was not a big thing in our household though. Something about the big purple dinosaur, just like we made the transition from Sesame Street to Barney and right back to Sesame Street again. But I'm trying to think of what's that live action show that all the people kind of look kind of plasticky, but they were like people. And there was a bad guy, like he had like a really weird mustache. Oh, my brain stopped working. Lazy Town. I loved Lazy Town. I love that song, the We Are Number One song. Like I watched a ska band actually play that song, and it hits hard. That song that song was better than it needed to be. Like it had no right being that good. Yeah, have you heard that We Are Number One song? Yeah, of course you have. You've been on the internet. That song was like everywhere. Yes, that song was that it had no right being that good. It had no right being that good. Well, will I get copyright strike for that song? I probably would. I probably would get copyright strike for playing that song on stream. Like it's one of those songs that I actually want to hear. Like I'm gonna have to play that when I go off stream because it's gonna go in my head if I don't hear it. God, why does DMCA have to exist? Oh man, I mean that's one of those things where it's like it would be hard for me. Like I think it would be funny. I don't know this song. Yeah, I don't trust people that have not summoned Mickey Mouse the way that they do in the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. If you have not Mishka Muska Mickey Mouse, I don't trust you. I absolutely don't trust you. Oh no, what is this stream even about? What is this chat even about today? This chat's like all over the place. Mishka Muska Mickey Mouse. Absolutely. That's why you're a moderator. That's why you're a mod. You Mishka Muska Mickey Mouse. We're the best of them. We're the best. Oh my god. If you don't know the joys of seeing that little clubhouse pop up out of the ground, yeah, you're not trustworthy. Not trustworthy. Like I'll put you on follower chat only. Oh my goodness, this chat is all over the place today. And you know what? It's okay. It's okay. That's the mark of a true variety streamer. Is whatever the hell we run into, that's what we're chatting about. Oh no. And MICKEYMOUSC? Yes. But okay, I'm not gonna say what was on my mind. No. No, enough old jokes for me. Enough old jokes on me. Yeah. I will not do the old school Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Mickey Mouse song. That's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But so have you been outside of the Philippines? Like, have you traveled? Or spent a long time anywhere else other than the Philippines? Like a year or so here or there? Singapore and Hong Kong. Okay, never mind. Singapore and Hong Kong are a lot more restrictive than the Philippines, so you'll have less access to to like shows there. They highly regulate what's shown over there. Were the Wiggles ever a thing over there in the Philippines? Do you know about the fruit salad song and the cold spaghetti song? Yeah, I figured that because that was huge in like Australia, Canada, and the United States. The Wiggles were huge. Never heard the songs? Yeah, that's that's a copyright ban also, I think they've copyrighted all their songs. Yeah, Lazy Town was honestly wasn't big until like the internet made it big. Like just being broadcast on TV, it wasn't big because like just the characters kind of just didn't hit. But then when they showed clips of it on like YouTube and stuff, like the adults got into it and then they filtered it down and then the kids got into it. But like on the original release, probably not that big, but it got there. Viral. It went viral before it got popular. That's just my opinion. But what were the big ones over there? It's so interesting seeing what's popular in different regions of the world. Like over here, like Bluey is huge, like ginormous, and I don't even see the attraction to it. But that's just because I'm older and I liked other things growing up, so I don't get what is cool for the younger kids. Like honestly, I think that the Coco Melon that you showed me, I think that's good for kids, to be honest. I mean, compared to some of the stuff that I'm seeing on TV like today, I would rather the kids watch Coco Melon than I think it's Coco Melon and Jolly Town. Wait, Jolly Town? Why is everything jolly in the Philippines? Jolly Town. I've never heard of Jolly Town. Does it have the B? It's a show around. Oh no! Oh my! It is, and I was just making fun. Oh no! I was just poking fun at it. Oh my god! No! Oh, this is a thing. Well, since this is shown in the Philippines, I could actually show this on stream because this is not copyright in the U.S. Oh, Jolly Town. Do I want to show this on stream? No. I'm looking at images. I'm just looking at images of this. Jolly Town. Wait, the theme song is fun? Oh dear. Oh dear. Do we? Do we dare? I think we dare. I think we dare. Oh, like I have no idea I have no idea anything about the Jollibee. All I know is that I love the chicken there. Oh, mixing into English with the Tagalog. Oh no, not the Filipino spaghetti. What is this stream? Oh, oh no. This is gonna be my thumbnail. This Wait, no. We don't want to watch the whole episode. Zoop. Oh, it's all the themes from season 1 to 5. Uh, uh, okay. Every word is jolly. Oh, the typical Pinoy haircut. Would you laugh if I told you I have the the uh the default Pinoy haircut? Okay, season 3. We got all right. All right, we got 3. We got 3 more. Well, I don't. I have spiky hair. But and yeah, I will prove it come TwitchCon when I live stream. But I do have spiky hair. I don't have the good boy Pinoy hairstyle. I just wanted to see if you would laugh at me if I did. Okay. I'm getting school teacher vibes. Like, I'm pretty sure a school teacher wrote these songs. You know, anyone that tunes in is like, what is this stream? But yeah, this is Jolly Town. We're definitely making Jolly Town our thumbnail for this VOD. And I just want to see the confusion that it reeks. Oh my, that sun. And the dude, is that guy wearing is that? Oh no, that's not a karate outfit. Oh, Oh my god. There better not be any clips of me watching Jollytown. You're the only one that would be clipping. So I already know it's you if I see any of these clips. Oh my no. How wait, how much? Oh my god, we're just barely past the halfway mark. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This one's not so bad. This one's not so bad. Popo. Popo. That's his name is Popo? I just realized his name is Popo. Okay. You know what? Let's throw some bass into this song. Like have it drop the beat a little bit. It's workable. It's workable. Watch me get a copyright strike. Oh, my brain is dead since 5 topics ago. Yeah, 5 topics ago, I think my brain just quit. Like it handed in its resignation. So now I'm just trying to shock it back to life again. One more season. Oh, high definition upgrade for the Jolly Bus. Okay. Why? I know this is very stereotypical, but why is it not a jeepney? Like, he should be rolling in a jeepney. It's like a half hot dog. Like, I should chop that car up and put it into the spaghetti. Oh, Popo. Do people still wear their visors like that in the PI? Or does anyone wear visors anymore? Do people still wear their visors upside down like that? No. Oh, they actually gave names to the kids. They gave names to the kids this time. Okay. Okay. No. I don't people don't really wear visors unless they're playing sports here. I don't. Yeah, yeah. Okay. We're not subscribing to the channel. I appreciate the Jolly Town though. Deep breaths. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to make the thumbnail on stream. Oh, this is how we're going to end the stream, by making the thumbnail. Oh no. Oh no. How do I do this? How am I going to... Can I... Okay. Oh boy. This is going to be good. Oh dear. Better than watching the Jolly Beats work. How do we do this? Okay, I want this picture. I want that. Oh no, that's the one that we want. So we're gonna take this picture. Oh, that's a full 1280 by 720. That's like a full blown. That's a full blown thumbnail right there. Oh no. Okay. Can we copy that image? Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna switch to gaming. And I'm gonna put myself down here. And let's make the window can I do add a source, and we're gonna do window capture with thumbnail. Okay. Nope. I don't want my VTuber Studio. We want Paint 3D. Okay. Is that not showing? The poor VOD watchers. I know, right? Let's get some music going. Okay. So I want this to be up there, and I want properties, Paint 3D. We're gonna go Windows 10. Is that not gonna work? Paint 3D. Why is this not working? Auto. It must be a sign that we do not want to see this. Let's go back and then go forward again. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Yeah, it's not showing. I wonder why. Stream says absolutely not. I know, right? And I kind of wanted to make this with you guys. I think it would be hilarious to watch me just the amount of crap I'm gonna put on this thumbnail, because I have so much space. I don't know why it's not visible. Properties. How about if we do game capture? Or yeah, it's not gonna do that, so we'll remove that one. And sources, add how about we do instead of we do a display capture. There. Okay. And then we move that down below me. Uh-oh. Guess who figured it out? Oh boy. Oh no. It's on now, guys. Okay. So, we're going to change our setting here. Yeah, don't worry. This isn't going to take forever. This isn't gonna take forever. And this is exposing how fast it is to make a thumbnail. Boom. So thumbnails have to be 1280 by 720. So we already got the size. So what are we gonna add to this? What kind of crap are we gonna add to this thumbnail? Let's see here. Let's do what was a prominent thing that we did? Should I put like a bullet egg on there? No bullet egg. Hug me, I'm scared. Oh, cocoa melon. Okay. Cocoa melon. Images. What are we snatching up here? Let's take these little babies here. Copy image. Wait, let's cocoa melon. We're gonna copy image and we're gonna go back to here. We're gonna drop it into the screen. That's okay. We're gonna magic select it, or actually no, cancel. We're gonna make it into a sticker. We're gonna magic select. That's fine. Next, we're gonna remove all this. Oh, come on. Perfect. Okay, whatever. We'll add it back in later, don't worry. This is gonna, like, honestly, you guys are gonna learn so much on how I do my thumbnails. Look how easy that is. We took a chunk out of her face. Undo that. Right there. Bam. Okay, done. Oh, we lost a whole kid down there. Oh. Whoops. Control Z. Let's do this again. I absolutely lost the whole. What do you use? I need this. This is Paint 3D. It comes standard with most of your most PCs. Or if you upgraded to Windows 11, you have it on your PC. Magic select. Let's get rid of some stuff here. We actually lost this whole kid right here on the last time, so we gotta redo that. So let's get rid of remove all that, this right here, this, that, and then we're gonna let's add the kid back in. Right, the kid's back. We're gonna remove. Can we remove the grass? Nope. Undo. Okay, so we can't really get rid of the grass because it removes too much stuff. And we're gonna add the logo back in, and that, and get his face back. Bam! I think that's what we need right there. Done. Am I missing? Have any other kids got beheaded? No. Okay, we're good. Done. Okay, perfect. We're gonna shrink this down, and we'll put this cocoa melon right here. Okay, we're gonna reshape the canvas again. 1280 by 720. Okay, next The next thing we need to add is some ice cream, right? We're gonna need some ice cream. Cold Stone, right? Cold Stone Creamery logo transparent. I always put in transparent because it just makes it easier. This is what happens when you're left alone with me. Yeah, it's funny because like you could just can I open this? Copy. Okay. You could just refer to people. Okay, that's a little big. We're gonna shrink it down. We're gonna rotate it. Aesthetic is everything. Okay, what else do we have? 720. What else did we talk about? Don't worry about whether or not it looks crap right here. I'm probably gonna cover that up with my logo. How you're old. Really? Really? I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm just mature. Okay. I'm sorry, Grandpa. You know, you're not that far behind me. You're not that far behind me, Miss. I still have CDs. Oh, I remember. We're gonna look up don't hug me, I'm scared. Images. What's gonna be easy to grab here? What's gonna be an easy edit? Probably this one right here. Copy image. Yes, we are adding Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared to this. We're gonna make it into a sticker. We're gonna magic select. We're gonna crop it right there. Next. And it looks like it included everything but the table. So we need to add the table. That. This right here. That right there. Bam. This is how I expect the viewers to look at the VOD. Really? His watch face did not crop? Okay. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. I can't believe it. It took his watch face out. Next. Okay, so we're gonna add the watch face and all of that and that right there. And this right here. Okay, now we have everything. No eyeballs are missing. No, nothing. Even though eyeball missing would fit the bill. Done. Perfect. Nightmare fuel. Here we go. right there. I think that's enough right there. I think that's plenty. That's plenty. And then we add our stamp on it. So this was a multi-stream. So we're gonna add the multi-stream. Right about there. We're gonna add add another sticker. Let's see here. Can I get a what the fuck image? Open. Let's rotate me so that I'm popping out. I don't know where to put myself. I know, right? Where can I put myself? I think I need to get rid of the fire in order to make this viable. Magic select. Let's get rid of the fire. Next. Oh, there's a lot I need to add back in. I think everything else is where it needs to be done. Right. We got me without fire. The cocoa melon. You know what? We don't need the cocoa melon emblem there. Let's just make myself bigger. And how do I get myself in this picture? You know what? Maybe we keep the cocoa melon emblem right there. Yeah, we're gonna keep the cocoa melon emblem. We're gonna keep the cocoa melon emblem right there. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put that right here. Let's put me right on top of the thing here. Let's add this assets, the logo text. No, this one. Add this down here to mask how shittily we crop this. Okay, we have that right there. That crop right there looks like crap, but I honestly think there's so much going on in this thing that no one's going to notice that I'm just popping out of the building right there. So now we need to put the text. The text is we're going to go cool text. Logo generator. I think we need this one right here. Close. What the fuck is this stream even about? How's that look? We gotta center it just a little bit. Copy image, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna paste. Shrink it just to fit right here. We could have it overlap the thing, that way it kind of just right there. All right, what do you think? What do you think of the thumbnail? I think for as long as it took us to do, I think that's a pretty good thumbnail. Like, there is nothing connecting any of this. Like Cold Stone Creamery, Jollytown Kitty Fair, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, and Cocoa Melon. It's just, I mean, that's a work of art right there. And it took us like what? It took us how long to make that? Not that long. Oh my gosh. I didn't do a whole lot of explaining on what I was doing and how to do things. If we get comments that say, yo, what were you doing? You just put that together in like 5 minutes. Tell me what you did and how you did it. We'll do a stream on asset creation, because I mean, I have no problems teaching people. This is like, you don't need to like pay someone to put together thumbnails. You don't need to spend hours doing it. You just need to make something that's going to catch people's attention, and then make them want to like find out what the hell is this chaos even about. I'm pretty sure we talked about gaming somewhere in there. I think, but I really don't have any more space to put anything. I'm sure we did. I know we did Be Right Back screens, but like, there's no way I could incorporate that into this already crowded jumble here. At least without like completely just over. I don't even know what. Like, honestly, if I saw this,
We can only wait. Wonder how.
I would be scared, because like Jollytown fits, Cocoa Melon fits together, but like Cold Stone Creamery, and then on the bottom, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you're like, what? Oh man. If anything, people are gonna be like, yo, make my thumbnails for me. But I'll be like, no, because then I'd have to watch all your VODs and find out what your stream is about. I don't know. If someone asks me to make their thumbnails, I'll just be like, yeah, you have to submit a summary of what your stream is about. I'm not watching everyone's VODs. That's just not going to happen. But yeah, this is about how long it takes me to put together a thumbnail, which I think wasn't that long. Menu, save as, image, story of your life, chaos. Do you want me to loan you, or just give you the thumbnail? That way when anyone goes, so what have you been up to? You could just send them the thumbnail and be like this. No one saw anything. No one saw anything. Yeah. Why did you sleep late? Yeah, because I did this. Yeah, I will definitely loan you. Not loan you, but I will give you this thumbnail. You worked hard on the stream. You really did. You provided so much content. Like, gaming was not even an option. What is today's date? Today is the 26th. Save. Okay, so we're gonna go opera, where is it at? There it is. We'll go to Twitch, and I will send you this thumbnail. I could have packed so much more into it, but I think that's good enough. That's like a sample. The things I sent you this stream, this video, and can you even fit? I can. Okay, so I'm not gonna. I didn't save it. I mean, I saved it already. So what else can we add to this? Let me see here. Opera. Let's go. Joe cartoon. Images. We want this one right here. Copy image. Let's add this one to it. Don't challenge me because I could add so much more to this. We're gonna make this a sticker. We're gonna magic select, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close this all the way in on the flies. Next, and we're gonna add bingo. Done. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Why do you challenge me? Why do you challenge me? I think we need to add the flies there. I think the flies are perfect. Oh my god. Why did I'm dying. What? We're gonna resave this. We're gonna resave this. Menu. Save. The save as image. Here we go. 2D JPG. Dude, as I add things to this thing, it's just getting better and better. It's just getting better and better. Oh no. What else can we add to this thing? Oh, what else did we talk about? Am I gonna throw what else did we talk about? Hey, what's going on, Faith? Oh, raw eggs. Oh, should I just do like cake batter? Mint. Was it? Oh no, we already added the Cold Stone Creamery, so we can't do the mint chocolate chip. I wonder. All right, we're getting creative here. A hot sauce on pancakes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, oh, we went on so many tangents. There are images of hot sauce on pancakes. That's insane. Which one should we use? How about this one? Does that look like? But I don't know what that is on top. Or should I do the coffee, the coffee on rice? Which one should I do? What the heck did we talk about that I could possibly add to this? Coffee rice? Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm gonna get canceled for this. At least by the American audience. Okay. Let me know if you see a... Oh. Oh no. No. I gotta cut him out of the picture because we don't have permission to use a real life person, but oh no, coffee and rice. I really didn't want to add. Why is he? Why? Why does he look so proud to be doing this? Why? He looks so accomplished. He looks so accomplished pouring that coffee in. Hey, but at least that's gonna be sweet. That's like light, and I'm guessing he added sugar to that. But still, why? I don't think I have anywhere to add him. God, copy image. I don't think I have anywhere. I don't think I have anywhere to add him. Yeah, I mean, I get it. There's like, it's normal. It's normal. Like, there's a lot of normal stuff that Americans do that's like disgusting everywhere else. But I don't really think I have anywhere to put this coffee rice dude. Oh, Meek. Oh, if I add... No, if I add... What's the name of that candy that I said looks like drugs? The one that looks like drugs. The milk candy. I want that image because I could just plop that down and I could just cover the cocoa melon thing because I think the weird little babies down there is gonna be... Yes, it looks like drugs. What's it called? Sophie, it's like not Pande or something. You're gonna make me look this up. Filipino milk candy. I misspelled Filipino. There it is. That's the one right there. Dude, if I just put this image, copy image, people aren't gonna know what that is. They're not gonna know what this is. They're gonna be like, why does he have pictures of drugs on his thumbnail? And I'll be like, it's Filipino milk candy. Stop being uncultured. Yep, that's going over the... Right. Oh no, this I brought this up. She had nothing to do with the Filipino milk candy. I'm just remembering my time with my Lolo and my Lola, and them giving me all this. Oh no, what did I do? On Control Z. Magic select. That's what I want to do. Oh no, cancel. No, I think that's what I want to do. Magic select. Next. I don't even know what they have selected. Okay, I see. So remove this. She's teaching me, but I'm also giving a tutorial on how fast you can make a a thumbnail. Bam. Yeah, because like, so it came up with how this looks like illegal drugs, and then she told me there's a powder that you drink, and I'm just like, what? And it comes in little baggies with a little straw, and then I'm like, what if like you walk up and you go, hey kids, what are you doing? And then they cough and all that powder goes everywhere. It looks so bad. All right. So we're going to put the candy drugs on top of the kids. That's the plan here. Just have it dangling over their heads. I don't think this is working. Plan. I have a plan. What if the don't hug me, I'm scared guys are eating this stuff? What do you think? The guy just have a big bowl of this drug candy in front of him, and that's why he's looking the way that he does. Okay, we're gonna give it a try. Let me crop it, and it looks like it's part of the table. It's an Easter egg. No one knows that was added there. Like, unless you zoom all the way in. Even if you zoom all the way in, it looks like that little bowl of crack right there belongs on that table. We are adding so much to this. Like, people aren't gonna know where to start. Like, I think for the people from my generation, they're gonna see the Joe Cartoon fly sitting on top of the Cold Stone Creamery sign, and they're gonna be like, all right, you need stream markers. But everyone else is gonna see the Jolly Town, and they're gonna be like, what's that? Unless you're from the Philippines, you don't know what that is. Then they're gonna see the Cocoa Melon. This sign right here, I could go without. I could probably put something right there. What can I put right there? What can I put to cover up the Cocoa Melon sign? Because we've given no real hints as to what anything else is. I don't think we should give away that that's Cocoa Melon. Got it. The thing that I already know. Can I get a picture of the actual clubhouse? Okay, I have a plan, and you're gonna be like, what are you doing? You're ruining it. But watch me develop this. Just there it is. That's the image I want. Copy image. Oh, we made a huge deal about the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and how trustworthy people are if they don't know how to summon the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Okay. You're gonna think I'm insane, but what? I mean, just hear me out. Where did it go? Oh no, I lost it. Where'd the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse go? Okay, let me recopy it again. Copy image. This is the last thing that I'm gonna add to it, but it's gonna be the most complex ad because I'm gonna have to redo a big chunk, this whole corner right here. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna magic select. Oh, we're gonna make this a sticker. We're gonna magic select it. Zoom in. We're gonna crop all the way to right here. About right there. That's where I want to crop it to. Next. Okay, it cropped everything but the boot, and we need the boot, so we're gonna get this boot in here. I think we did it. I think we did it. Okay, copy. Okay, we're done. We're done. We want that. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna safety save. We're gonna do a safety save. Actually, I don't need a safety save. I have undo. Okay. Hear me out before you lose your mind. Hear me out before you lose your mind. Because I already know you're gonna lose it. You guys are probably gonna lose it. We're gonna flip the house around. About right there is where I wanna go with it. I just want to cover. God, that's hard to cover. That's hard to cover right there because it's so close to the thing up there. If we make it bigger, we lose the emblem. This image may not work. Oh, we could rotate it. Yeah, we could rotate it. Let me rotate it back this way. Okay. That's the play right there. We gotta get the ear to pop up. I need to get a better picture. I think I need to get a better picture. Or I need to level it out. Even if I level it out, it's not going to work. Okay. Okay, experiment 1. Not working. How do we do this? How do we do it? Maybe another picture of the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? There's got to be a better picture. Something we could use. Do we steal the one from Roblox? This one's doable. I think this one might be doable. I like this. I like this one. Copy image. I think this is the one. We're gonna have to see if it works. We're gonna have to see if this one works. Make sticker. Magic select. We may run into the same problem with this one, but it's worth a try. It really is. Next. Oh, what an ugly cut. That cut really bad. All right, remove. Remove everything in between there. There. Okay. We're missing chunks of the ear, so we have to add the chunks of the ear. There. And chunk of the window. I think that's good. I think that's good. We've been done with this thumbnail forever. We're just adding as much as possible to it. Okay, now for the hard part is rebuilding this corner. I gotta get it to match up exactly. Sick. And then where them kids at? Okay, Coco Melon. They're the Coco Melon kids. That's Magic Select. Next. And let's zoom in. We're gonna not include the sign this time. We're gonna get your body back in. Get your body back in. Let's see if we could. We're gonna keep. Let's add all the grass in, simply for the fact that we need to fill the space. Are we missing any eyeballs this time? I don't think we are. Done. I add the name again, because I forgot the name overlapped the picture last time. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just got to clean up a little. Have to clean up a little bit. We're gonna take this and we're gonna just Why does it look like it could be a banner for a child's birthday? It kinda is, minus the don't hug me, I'm scared crew on the bottom, and the Joe Cartoon flies in the upper left. Oh man, we are way over our stream time today, but I blame Sophie for issuing the challenge. She said we couldn't possibly fit any more into this, but we did. Okay, this part's not going to be perfect at all, but if anyone's looking this close to the details on a thumbnail, then that's their problem. So we snuck the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse into the back. I think we did good. I have a little spot here, but I don't know what else I could throw in there. I really have no idea what I could put right here, to be honest. I mean, unless you guys could, do you know anything else that we talked about that I could possibly fit in that little nook right there? Because it's empty space. It's literally empty space, and I could have it overlap the poor editing part of the ear. An egg. Though, like a raw egg. Fried eggs. What is that? The egg rice. The egg rice. What was the egg rice thing called? What was the egg rice thing called? That's a perfect shape for me to put in there. Tamago. Goku. Is it Go? Tamago Kake Gohan? Yeah, that's the one. Do I want the white rice or the fried rice underneath it? Alright. Mod's choice, fried rice or plain white rice? I would probably go with this one right here and just keep the chopsticks in there and then just filter the background out, or this one because it's nice and round. But your choice. This one's pretty. It has like, but it's not, the whole circle's not in there, so maybe not. I say plain to confuse the, so I want the full roundness of it. Like this one right here. What do you say? It kind of looks kind of disgusting, to be honest. I'm like, what is this? Why is this dark right here? Okay, copy. Copy this one. Copy image. Okay, this is the longest I've ever spent on a thumbnail, mind you. Like, Sophie, how long did it take me to like come up with the first finished idea for a thumbnail? It was like 5 minutes at most. And then the you can't fit any more into there took longer than the actual thumbnail completion. Ooh, that's a biggie. That's a big one. We'll make this a sticker. Magic select. We're going to close in on the bowl. Next. Ooh. Ooh, okay. There's a lot to add. We got to add it in all these stripes. Because the stripes were excluded. And I think the rim of the bowl got excluded. Oh, okay, that's a really choppy bowl. Okay. Go back. Let's recrop this. Let's bring this even closer to the edge of the bowl. The bowl is too similar to the surroundings, and that's where the trouble's at right now. Okay, next. Jesus, I thought I cropped it better than that. Okay, so I could see the outline of this bowl better with it not being selected. So we're gonna go around this whole edge and hopefully it'll select everything. It's an ugly cut. But okay, we're gonna shrink the bowl down anyway, so it may not even matter. I don't know what that purple thing is next to the yolk. But I know this bowl is not cutting very well. It's not clipping very well at all. We may have to select a different image just based on the bowl being a butthole. Ugh. It didn't look half bad until I messed with that bottom one. And I don't even know why this is not deleting. Finally. Yeah, that one's frustrating. Alright, we're picking a different bowl. This wood grain background with this kind of like wood stained thing is causing issues with the cutter. So we're gonna have to select another one that looks equally as disgusting. Has to be fully round, but preferably contrasting with the background. Why do people put things that have the same background? Perfectly round. Is this doable? Ah, why? It's clipped on the side. Bingo. Oh, that looks gross. Yes. Copy image. Okay. Oh, we are way over our limit. Holy crap. I'm gonna have a rough time tonight. Make sticker. You're hungry after looking at all this disgusting egg? Do we leave the spout? No, we get rid of the spout. The spout, we'll just have the random soy sauce pea just coming out of nowhere. We don't need the spout in the picture. I think this contrasts perfectly. Oh, look at that. That's like a perfect cut right there. We just need to make sure that the ad works here. Good enough. Good enough, in my opinion. I'm just trying to fill in some of the crevices. I think that's good enough. I would eat it. Also, I'm someone that sometimes just eat rice and cheese powder. You know, sometimes I'll eat rice with the ramen noodle season packeting in it. Bam, done. We have a random bowl of rice that we could put right here. This kid. That kid, that is you, Sophie, right there. This kid right here. Look how happy she is to have the rice bowl. Oh no. Oh, I think I spent more adding the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and the bowl of Tamago and the Joe Cartoon flies. I spent more time with those 3 ads than I spent on the initial thumbnail, plus the amount of time we spent on any one of these topics. I know. And I was done with the initial in like 5 minutes. But you know what they say, you can't improve on perfection, but we just proved them wrong. This is the perfect back thumbnail with no context. There's no context here other than what the fuck is this stream even about? And I love it. We're gonna save as image. We're gonna make it a JPEG, and by God, I think we did it. Oh man, we went into overtime today. Oh boy. My poor mods. They're gonna see that. They're gonna see that thumbnail, and they're gonna be like, I'm not watching that. He's gonna expect me to clip out of this, and they're not gonna do it. They're gonna refuse. They're gonna see this mess of a thumbnail, and they'll be like, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Like, honestly, to be honest, I think this thumbnail is gonna make them quit. This thumbnail is gonna make him quit. You're gonna have to like clip live when we do these streams. You have to be like, okay, you just said something stupid. I'm clipping it. But oh man, that is one hell of a thumbnail. I'm proud of that. And you know what? Like a lot, like these ideas were not just mine. Well, at least she admits it. She admits it. You know, I brought it up to one of the mods. I was like, hey, did you see that I added a mod, that I added a new mod to the mod group? And they're like, oh, cool. So we could like have her do watch some of the VODs. I'm like, nah. She's not a VOD mod. She's a live stream mod. She's actually on stream. They're like, you actually talk someone into being a mod on stream? I was like, really? Is it that bad? I think this is like content creation for you. To be honest, I think you have very much every part of this content creation as I do. One of these days, I'm gonna get you to like hop on Discord, but you know what? Maybe not on the weekdays because you should be sleeping, and I don't want anyone to know that you're awake. I have kidnapped to be a mod. Lies. And I have one of my VOD mods clip where you said it's okay. I will weaponize my other mods. All right, we're at that point of the stream. You know how it goes. We are gonna pick someone to raid. I had tons of fun. So do we have any suggestions today for raid? I would love to have any type of suggestions. Got someone in mind? I do not. I haven't even looked at the list. Who is on right now? Anyone that I'm following? They're all big namers. Shoto, Cinder, Lena, Iron Mouse, Shy Lily, Vidal, Giga. Yeah, I don't have any of the indie streamers on. So let's see. Benio Mashiro, Sign Cisco. Oh, who do you got? Who's doing the charity stream? Oh, I love jumping in charity streams. Okay, let's search. Dark 84, 840 Rhythm, The Walking Dead. All right, charity, beautiful, and it looks like he allows raids, so that's great. All right, guys, we're gonna head over to Dark 840 Rhythm. We're gonna start the raid. Have fun. Thank you guys for coming out, and I will see you tomorrow for a stream, hopefully. And I doubt I'll have anything planned. But have fun, guys. Thanks for stopping by. It was a great stream. All right, say hi to Dark for me. We're heading over in 5 seconds. See you guys over there.